Oh, ow. Hang on. I'm going to I'm muting the game audio because I haven't gone into the options to turn the thing down. Sorry about that. Fuck off, I don't care. Okay, can you actually let me go into some options first? There we go. Settings. Audio. A little bit higher for the music because, you know, music in this is good. And subtitles on. Right, there we are. So again, sorry about that. I'm just going to take a moment to actually change the stream title. So it's not my first playthrough of Doom. Far from it. One thing I hate about OBS is the fact that it won't update both the title and the category if I'm streaming it. Right. It's software hitting hard with the ear, right? Yeah. I should just remember you need to do the washing machine. Go for it, DJ. I do not know. I can't remember what the difficulty levels are in this. So we'll just keep that as start the campaign. There we go. Help me plenty. Yeah. Choose difficulty you want to play the game without any adjustments. You need balance of focus, aggression and fearlessness to ensure your survival. I'm too young to die. Select difficulty for a more relaxed game experience. When encountering combat, you will have a high chance of success. While not without its challenges, this difficulty should help keep your blood pressure in check. Ultra violence for players who want a challenge. This will test your awareness and reflexes, with your path to success determined by choosing the right tool for the job. There are fewer tutorials. Nightmare for the expert player. Combat is a knife edge. One mistake could be the difference between living and a gruesome death. There are no tutorials. Ultra Nightmare. This is Nightmare with one major adjustment. If you die, your campaign is over, and a death mark will be left behind as a reminder of how far you progressed. You can save your campaign upon completing a mission, and dying or failing in a rune trial will not affect your progress. No. Ultraviolence is easy. Meh. But Hurt Me Plenty is fun. And this is exactly what I'm wanting. Fun. Ultra Nightmare has negative tutorials. Yep. 0. Neat. You keep dying in this spot. Isn't that cool? Ultra Nightmare isn't fun. Nightmare isn't fun. You know, I did enough of an Ultra Nightmare to get the trophy. And that was it. That was more than enough Ultra Nightmare for me. I was like, oh, hell no, I ain't doing any more of that.
They are rage. Brutal. Without mercy.
Nightmare is fun. No, it's not.
You will be worse. Rip and tear. Until it is done.
Still, there's a speedrun on Ultra Nightmare in Doom 16. There is. I can't remember how quick someone did it, but they managed to get through Doom 2016 pretty damn quick on Ultra Nightmare, when the development team can't even finish it. For the people that are like Hell and Hell mode in Devil May Cry. Yep. It's for people who like seeing the game over screen a lot.
We have to contain this.
Contain this. You're so much more badass before you're given command to a human. Yeah. Like, I wholly prefer this over Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is so much worse than this. What if it's just a really pretty game over screen? Still don't want to see it. I can pretty up as much as I want. I don't really find a lot of joy in seeing a game over screen a lot. Game over screen for you a lot? Yes. Yes. For me, it game over screen a lot. Because, you know, I prefer fun. Demon, smash the demon's head in on the table in one blow. Get control. Pew 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 pew. Yep. But the weird thing is, the melee in this is actually decent. So I'm decently capable with melee combat in this. Versus Doom Eternal, when I punch them I might as well be throwing paper at them. Single sheet. With no paper cut ability. Despite the fact that Doomslayer in Doom Eternal has a fucking knife on his gauntlet. And doesn't use it unless he's glory killing.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this
Doom Eternal is so crap compared to
I
this.
think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Fuck your storyline, I want to shoot things. I love the glory kills in this. You got your blood. That's freaking dumb. You got your blood punch instead. Yes, an ability you have to charge up and then use every so often. Yeah, it's a real improvement. Fucking wipe out a whole bunch of enemies at once with it. Yeah, but again, you gotta fucking charge it up by doing glory kills. Really, really shitty idea. How can people actually sincerely call Doom this attack game and do nothing but slaughter demons? I know, right? Every so often then you didn't use it as well as you needed 3 seconds. Okay, go for it. Cool story.
Demonic presence will not save you. Lockdown in effect.
Doom Devil May Cry are the most Christian video games out there. I know, right? Promoting good Christian values, destruction of demons, rejecting evil. Just happens to, you know, also be with help of a good shotgun or two.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
I'm sorry, demonic levels are unsafe levels. What the fuck is a safe level of demonic presence? You know, besides 0. One out now. Oh. 5 will just miss me. Come on. Ah, there you are. I quite thought Jeepers would be proud to see people smiting demons. Yep.
Disengaged.
I seriously thought you were going to say besides 0 for some reason. Moto. Safe demonic presence. The demons hide inside a motor which he summoned for art. I mean, yeah, that also works. Oh, and hello, Kane. Thank you for the hydration.
Cannot be allowed to leave this place. He would ruin everything.
I'm willing to take
It's just good to be playing a decent Doom game.
events of the last 24 hours, but
Wow. I say decent, a good my favourite Doom game, which is good the entire way through and doesn't get at all bullshitty.
Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now. But it was worth the risk. I assure you.
I love this version of Vio at Doomsgate. Okay, now I could argue a safe-ish level demonic presence is a succubus at night, if you're into that sort of thing. Yeah, or an incubus. Doom, however, there is no such thing. Nope. Doomslayer, the complete asexual. All he cares about is ripping and tearing and smiting demons. Ah, welcome back, DJ. Save a death trap for your brother. Okay. As I was going to say, or incubus, just because I like to have a pet incubus for your high priest on Ragnarok Online. See, I prefer to subscribe to the belief that incubus and succubus has got nothing to do with gender, because why would demons, purely driven by lust and pleasure, be confined by gender, and instead go by the terms of succubus is usually used to refer to a bottom, and an incubus is a top. Much better that way. And you're not happy, DJ? Sorry to hear that. Save 4 weeks of washing his room. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, sorry, I missed Emotos. Incubus could be dangerous if redacted is tight and lube isn't used. Still, top and bottom. Again, some people don't really know the difference between an incubus and a succubus. By definition, incubus is top, succubus is bottom. Hey, exactly what has been said as well. And an omnibus is a switch. Yep. Definitely the way that I prefer to think of things as. Because, people automatically think that incubus or incubi are male and succubi are female because, the whole thing of traditionally a woman is supposed to be the bottom in a sexual relationship and a man is supposed to be the top, and that is the only way it's supposed to be. Which is complete crap. Because can't forget about the almighty desert bus. That's chafing. Emma says lesbian noises. Yeah. So this is why I don't ascribe incubi and succubi to gender. It's whether they're a top or a bottom, or omnibi for if they're a switch. Just you saving some washing until it's your turn, but he saves and doesn't put the washing on. It's only 2 days until yours and his. Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair at all by him. Also, it's mostly forgotten the secrets on this because it's been a while since I played. Give me that key card. Mine now. I do like the attention to detail it puts in the collectibles. I'm not going to be outright trying to go to 100% all through the game, and literally, as I said, playing for fun. Zero says that sounds to you like hard drive wiping time. Nah, that's when you stick a magnet on the hard drive. So so it doesn't know what's going on. Okay, religious beliefs would say have changed the view of them. Yeah, very true. Doom guys ult. Yep. Nothing quite like a shotgun to deal with demons. Yeah, unless it's the super shotgun. Then the super shotgun always outweighs the normal shotgun. Although this one, this Doom actually has a way of making the shotgun still be relevant after you pick up the super shotgun, mildly, with the grenade launcher mod it has. Zero, clean the PC fans with canned air while it's running. Oh, that's evil. That's definitely evil. Oh, max ammo. Oh, there is something else around here. I know there is. Oh, yeah. There you are. Oh! Hello, Mr. Imp. DJ doesn't help that he doesn't do the dishwasher, and when he does, he just puts more dirty things with the clean things. Ugh. Grumpy Road is grumpy. Yep. Zero is not the sort to legitimately piss off if I know you just easily know all sorts of ways to make you miserable that you will never trace back to you. Hard drive white theme would be obvious, but the other options, yeah, I can imagine that. Most choose to believe that this is their "you gave Fenrir treats again, didn't you" expression. Mean face Boda. DJ, it's funny that you're actually going to play Doom 2. That's fair. Doom 2 comes in as a very close second for my favourite Doom game. Okay, and people don't have a mode to set up the visuals like classic games like this. That would be amazing. Explosive shot. Give me, I know. Give me explosive shot. Give me it. More bang for my buck. Shot. Zero said it's only 10:48, but you're going to go to bed. Sleepy puppy is sleepy. Go for it, Zero. Thanks for coming along, and I hope you sleep well. I'll speak to you later. There. Have fun with the rest of the stream. I hope so. Past the bullshittiness of Doom 64 and onto the best game in the series, so yeah. It's fun times. DJ, try to think if there's ever been a bad Doom game that's not Doom 3. Some might say that the Doom role-playing game is bad. That's probably the biggest argument for a bad Doom game, apart from 3. And also, I'm presuming you're not counting 3's DLCs as well. one of which was actually sort of decent. Oh, I'm just going to use the pistol on you. It's almost 10 AM for you, Kane. You're waiting to be called in for work. Ah, there's a role-playing game of Doom. Yep. That the fact that there is the Doom RPG, which is actually on consoles or PC, I can't remember which, but it is a video game role-playing game of Doom. That's why the title says the mostly whole Doomiverse. It's the only Doom game I don't own and have no idea how to access. And consequently, it's the only Doom game that's not going to be played. Well, I'm happy for that, because I don't really want to find out how bad Doom the Doom RPG is. Boom. I'm sorry, but I think the collectibles in this are much nicer than the ones in Doom Eternal as well. Like, nice little like, semi-retro music that comes with picking them up. I just really like. I do like the fact there is variety in the Eternal ones, and you also have the music. But yeah, still something about this one I prefer. And yeah, that also might just be my unenduring dislike of what Doom Eternal did to the perfection that was this. I mean, I used to think, how can you mess up Doom 2016? And then they did. They did with Doom Eternal. Just Google those, the Doom RPG 2. You think it just looks like fan-made. I mean, yeah. The Doom RPG was very much centered around Doom 2 anyway. As far as I recall anyway. And there's also a comic. There is a comic of Doom as well, which is also considered canon. Again, so the only Doom RPG you think should be Doom guy sitting down and playing D&D in the middle of hell with other demon hunters. Yeah, that'd be good. That is something I'd like to see. You know about the comic and you want it. I've got no idea how you get your hold of it anymore. I don't think you can. I think it's out of print. But that said, digital comics exist, so you might be lucky with that. But I really don't think you can get the print version anymore. Now you want a Doom RPG. If you mean what Kane said, then yes, I agree. If you mean the actual RPG game, no, you don't. Everything I've heard about it is it's terrible, absolutely terrible. Like if you've ever seen the old D&D RPGs, like Eye of the Beholder and that sort of thing, that's what the Doom RPG was like. It was terrible. I'm very glad to, not have access to it, so I can't play it.
Welcome to the UAC. Now 221 accident-free days.
Apparently this is not an accident. According to that UAC guy, this is not an accident.
On the 7th day, but imagine how much further along we would be.
Oh, get it. There we go. You mean what Kane said? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd be happy with. Oh, I missed the elite guard. Oh well. Literally the only thing I missed was the elite guard somewhere. Not bad, considering I have not played this for ages. It's been ages since I last played this, actually. I've got to check how long it's been now. Yeah. 22nd of February 2018 is the last time I played this, when I got the platinum. It's been a while. Okay, so it says 221 accident-free days. That's like Jurassic Park being raptor attack free for 221 days. I know, right? Thank you for the hydration reminder. An unjoke request. Oh. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? Well, one of them's an animal and the other one's an object you use to light things with. That's the difference. And hello, Ed. Welcome. And thank you for the contribution to the Smeagol stream challenge, Kane. Stop playing Doom 64 because I can't do the boss. I finished Doom 64 because the final boss was bullshit. It's been a while since you could pop in these. It's true.
Sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Kill 2 of the possessed with 1 trigger pull from the shotgun. Perform 5 different glory kills on the possessed. Find 3 secrets. Okay. I'm again not going to go for these massively.
All entrances non-operational. Main power offline. All entrances non-operational.
So, I mean, he beat 64. Yes. Ed, you feel bad for not being here as you've enjoyed? Don't feel bad. You've had other things to deal with. Hey up, Death 5. Come on, get closer. There we go. Super.
Main power offline. All entrances
Okay, and it appears like you're an AI helper, feeling he's going to be more problem than a helper. Vega actually isn't all that bad. Vega is actually genuinely helpful.
Main power offline. All entrances
I just realised Boda gives me unfishy Undyne vibes. Yeah, I can see that actually. He also got jump scared in 64. I did. I picked up a yellow skull key, and where I thought it was going to drop a ceiling on me, all the walls just like rushed into me. Scared the shit out of me. We talk about how shit 4Kids is and what they did to One Piece. Said, yeah, there's been a lot of talk of One Piece, and it's been going all completely over my head. And Zero was being Zero, basically. Without the, she wasn't being the generous Zero. She was being the strange Zero. But she's gone to bed now. And I'm doing well. I'm actually enjoying. I'm enjoying this because it's my favourite. It's my favourite entry of the Doom games. Okay, helpful like Cortana and Halo 1 and 2, or helpful like Cortana and Halo 3 to the terribly bad canon games. It's been a very long time since I've played the Halo games, and I don't like them. And Cortana can just go get fucked, because meh.
your final moments in this world.
Auto map downloaded. Do like the map in this as well.
I believe in honesty, especially now.
And yeah, lots of anime.
Final moments in this world.
Much anime was discussed.
The human sacrifice. The help. My sisters and brothers be thankful.
Well, the internet is doing her. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of Cortana Rule 34, which doesn't help the fact that, you know, Cortana originally in like Halo 1 was this, you know, just vaguely female-shaped AI, and then the later Halos came around and sort of like sexualized her to fuck. Like, okay, fan service, much Microsoft and Bungie.
Especially now.
In 1 and 2, Cortana was useful as in a plot MacGuffin idea ways. 3 was less so, to the point she became the evil AI. Oh, yeah. Yeah. More like Halo 1 and 2. Vega is actually genuinely helpful. You know, even to the point in not Halo, in Doom Eternal, Vega is still helpful. Because you get told, oh, you, that is a supply transport, that is a supply transport gun. You can't use it as a transporter. And Vega just, you know, quietly aims the thing for you. It's like, people are always all telling Doom Guy what he can and can't do, and Vega's sort of like, you know, Doom Guy wants to do it, I know how to do it, let's do it. Only Halo game you've played is 3. I have played way too many. I have played Halo 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I've played 4. ODS, ODST a little bit, and Reach.
Demonic presence.
I like, and out of all of them, I like Halo 1. That's it. The rest of them are crap. You like Cortana from 1. Kane likes Cortana from 1 to 3. 4 was the garbage. Reach, ODST are good. Reach is your favourite. I hated them both. To the point where ODST I called old, dull, shitty, terrible. And Reach I called Reach Around. Couldn't stand them. Ah, that's a bit spicy. DJ, if you remember correctly, the person who made her was annoyed because a lot of people ask him why she's more like what she is now. I mean, it's a fair question. So, you know, she started off as just an AI, and now she's turning into, you know, being massively sexualized. Like, why? What the hell? It's like what they did with Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1, if you do the proper Shepard, as in female, she is built like a soldier. She's athletic, you know, and her armor shows off that, you know, she's an athletically built soldier. Completely fine. Mass Effect 2 comes along, suddenly she's got arse and tits coming out of nowhere. It's like, what the fuck? Nah. He says it's an AI, it doesn't matter what she looks like. It's like, really? Okay, so the designer of her is just, you know, drawing her the way that she is because he's horny. Cool. Kane says Halo 1 Remastered is awesome looking and it still plays like Halo 1 did, so it's a damn treasure. Nah, I'm done with Halo. Halo you played for the multiplayer, Dust Reach was the best, it had the most variety in it. Story, Halo 1 is the best. Which is why I like Halo 1 and not any of the others. Because the Halo 1 story was actually good. The rest of them is like, meh. Oh, and the chainsaw. You know, chainsaw actually being good. Because it's really not in Eternal. He also said he only made one. The rest of them is not his fault. I'm sorry, but no, it doesn't work that way. You don't get to first say, you know, he doesn't see what the problem is, and then say it's not his fault. You can't do both. There's a video about it on YouTube somewhere. We'll Google and put it on Discord. I mean, honestly, I don't really care to hear his response and reasoning. I really don't, because he's already set himself up as just being garbage, in my opinion. So, meh, screw him. And Kane says, Katana was designed in canon by a female, so shouldn't have been so sexualized as she was a clone of the creator's brain. I've also read a bunch of the novels. Yeah, she shouldn't have been sexualized. There's literally no reason for it apart from, you know, the most of the large Halo fan base is 13-year-old boys. Don't remember he though. The way it came off was, you know, if the creator was male. If the creator was not male, then fine. But I don't know who the creator of Katana is, but you know, you can't say, you know, you have a problem with people asking why it was changed, defending it being changed, and then saying you've got nothing to do with it. You can't do that. So I pick one opinion, pick one side of the fence.
The world is counting us.
Did I pick up a can of petrol? Yeah, chainsaw fuel. Right, I've got to be too tired still. That's fair. So am I. Oh yeah, I need security. Yeah, the yellow key card. Where the fuck is the yellow key card? Security station activation required. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember now. There we are. I don't care, I don't need the health. I'm still going to glory kill stuff, because glory killing is fun.
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
Although I do have max chain gun ammo. Whoops. Wanting my weapon wheel, throw a grenade instead. Let's see. Deborah Harrison designed Cortana, but doesn't look like it was for the game. With a personal assistant for the PC that you can get to talk to you, like serious smartphones. Oh yeah, that thing that I completely turned off the instant I saw it was there. And I think if it gives you the ability to uninstall it, I have uninstalled it. I don't think so. I think it just gives you the opportunity to say, yeah, no, turn it off. I do love the chainsaw. Like, so much I love it. This game's entertaining. Oh yeah, the soundtrack for this is absolutely incredible. Mick Gordon did a really, really good job with it. Unfortunately, there were creative differences that caused a bit of a issue with Doom Eternal, and he since stopped working with id Software. Like, fine. He stopped working with id Software. In my opinion, is okay, fine. Let the Doom legacy stop with Eternal then. Don't let whatever comes next ruin the series, because Eternal got close to that anyway. Ed, also you drank water and stuff during the day. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Bastard. Now I can get up there. There we are. Oh. Of course I can get up here. That's where the elevator's supposed to take me. Yeah. Can't find the video, but you found there is anime on Halo. I'll make anime on anything these days. So I'm not entirely surprised. It's all.
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
Oh no, I need the elevator to go up to the top ladder. That's why. A bit of pain since some people were funny about you drinking water. But anyway, so that. If people are funny about you taking care of yourself, then who cares? Who cares what they think? Your health is much more important than whatever they think. People shut the fuck up. If you need to drink water, you drink water. Fuck people. Yep. Oh, it's up on the D-pad. There we go. I was just thinking, how do I switch them? The anime of Halo is about other characters. It's a series of short stories, and it's not bad. I enjoyed it. I also enjoyed the Animatrix too, and lots of people didn't like it. Didn't taste the most. See, I liked the Animatrix. I was a fan of that. Drink water and enjoy it in front of them. Spite them with your water. Yep. Water tastes 10 times better when it's flavoured with spite. Oh, so I'm back here. Oh, okay.
Access granted.
Wait, there's... I think it was the way of getting into there.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce, and each year we harvest only the best of the best. Are you ready to move up? To take on new challenges? To become more than you ever dreamed you could be? Talk to your supervisor to see.
People are going to bitch before you drink water. I think you're fucking ill though. With staff though, you can't really say why, but staff people that I guess have the ability to do punishments and stuff if they don't do as you're told. They're going to punish you for drinking water. What the fuck? If they're going to get funny about you drinking water, you know what my response would be? It's like, okay, then I'll just faint in the middle of the class then, and you can deal with that. And when asked, I can say, you know, I was dehydrated and I fainted because the teachers wouldn't let me drink water. You know, take that to the school board. See how much they cooperate with you then. Oh, the jump scare you got, you DJ? Oh. I had to think for a moment which jump scare you meant. Honestly, I was like, there's a jump scare? Like, oh yeah, the zombie.
Access
Yep.
granted.
Know exactly what you mean now. Let me in here. Remember your teachers that way. They can punish people for drinking water not in break time. Still threaten them with what I said. Say that if you faint, that you'll just take it to the education board, or the school board, or whatever, and say that that you fainted because you were dehydrated because they weren't going to let you drink water. Because it's kind of your human right to be able to have food and drink. Kane had a teacher tell you not to go to the bathroom. I went in spite of them in their potted plant. I was a troublesome teen. That doesn't surprise me at all, Kane. Well, that's a nice one. Can't even use that one. Yeah. That's... Yeah. There's one of your teachers who actually cool about it, but there was one school. They spit spitefully into their water and then to drink during the break time. Serves them right. Fuck them. Oh my god. And let's all go into the passing out topic. Have you got a history with that? Yeah. So bring that up. Say you have a history of passing out, especially when dehydrated. And do they really want to deal with that? Because you know what happens if they have knowledge of your pre-existing condition. And they still refuse to let you drink? That's called child endangerment. And you can get schools into a lot of shit for that. Food in class depends on what's happening, but drink for that. Yeah, agreed. Food during class, yeah, that's a bit of a less of an issue. Like, oh, I forgot you could get the plasma rifle this early. Lawsuit. I mean, it probably wouldn't come to, actually, no, it might come to a legal case, actually, if they were willing to do child endangerment. Actually, might do. Ed drank anyway, so no need to worry. I thought you'd be actually happy about you drinking water since both know you can't temple. Terrible. Oh, I am happy. I am happy that you drank water. Believe me, I am. I'm just not happy with how they were. Like, if they're going to give you shit for taking care of your own health, oh boy, would I be ready to give them a piece of my mind? Okay, my school's all allowed food and water, soda, juice outside of the cafeteria, but the main reason is because the district have been sued twice. Yep. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, Jesus. Whoops. So if you are diabetic, food and drink, yes, definitely. If you're not diabetic, food, yeah. Drink, yes. Agreed. If you're not diabetic, food can wait. But drinking kind of, a lot more urgent and essential. Especially when it's warm. But even if it's not warm, hydration is, is kind of essential. But I don't want people to eat unless it's lunch, and drinks at break and lunch at the rules. Yeah. People not eating unless it's lunch, yeah, fully understand that. That's completely fine, unless obviously they're diabetic. In which case, they kind of have to in order to keep on living. But not drinking? That's dodgy. That is iffy as fuck. And if, and like I said though, and if they know that you have a history of passing out because you're not hydrated enough, and they continue to try and punish you for drinking water, that's child endangerment. You can get them into a shitload of trouble. And, personally, I would say you should get them in trouble. But, yeah, that's me being vindictive. DJ, don't just remembering, I think there's another school that you eat a bit and drink only because you don't have classrooms. Yeah, I mean, the whole with the whole thing with the virtual classrooms going on at the moment as well. There was a issue of someone got food whilst they were on a virtual call, and the teacher tried to get them in trouble for it. The parent bit back and said, "Why? They're at home." Don't know if people that you don't actually know if people who have diabetes can eat outside of lunch. They better be able to, otherwise that's even more child endangerment. You know, that's them basically turning around saying, "I don't care if you have a medical condition. Our rules outweigh your what your doctor says," which, nah. Yeah, as Omoto says, the staff at your school are not cool. They're not decent people at all. Oh fuck.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce.
Yes, I know I need to go there, but I don't want to go there yet. I'm working my way around to try and getting a secret. I know I said I wasn't going to be too picky about getting all the secrets, but still, I've seen this one, I want it. I've got it before, I want it. Okay, and if we spilled anything, we had to clean it up. That's simple. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Only because you know someone, and you know who had that. You only see them eat at lunch. That's only because you've seen them that they didn't mean that they didn't snack and stuff. Yeah, like you don't know like what their situation is, but still. The base thing should be they have condition which requires them to eat, therefore they should be allowed to eat. It's kind of basic human rights and all. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The UAC. The world is
let's see. Kane says, "My favourite right now is the girl who turned around to get the plug for her laptop. The teacher fussed at her saying you will face front in class. And the parent watching said loudly, 'Fine, sit there till the laptop dies, then you're off for the day.' Teacher didn't realise the parents watched all the classes." Ah, nice. DJ, I think as well as homeless-ish people go to school aren't allowed to eat properly because the reason is you have enough time. That's iffy as well. I mean, the school system in the UK, and to be fair, the US as well, is really fucked. It says, like, we aren't allowed to have open drinks around the table because PCs, but bottles, closed cup, yep. Food, no, of course not. But like, oh my god, yeah. You know, having a bottle of water next to you as you are working, you take the top off, have a small swig from, put the top back on, put it down. Where's the harm in that? No, you doing that is you promoting your own health. Should not be an issue with doing that at all. Prisoners get more rights than students in the US. In some ways, yes. In other ways, no. Because, you know, the whole thing is like you can't vote if you're a felon. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The UAC. The world is
I will get this. I will get that armor suit. I will. DJ, because your mum was homeless-ish. Ah, sorry to hear that. I mean, if you look at the criteria for homelessness, I've been homeless quite a bit, even though I've not actually been without a home, which is weird. The criteria for homeless is basically you have no, like you don't have like a place where you're under a tenancy agreement or a mortgage. That's the conditions for being homeless. If you don't have one of those two things, you're homeless. Like say you have your own room in a friend's place, but you're not on a tenancy agreement, you're homeless. You're sleeping on a friend's sofa until you can get a place, or your place is, you know, temporarily unavailable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's homelessness as well. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. I am going about this the wrong way. Never mind me. Except in some cases, Florida is trying or has overturned the voting thing, which is good, especially, you know, with what has been happening lately. Like, you know, felons are unable to vote, okay, and what are all the protesters being charged with? Felonies. See where that's going. Anyone who has been saying, you know, bad things against Trump, or, you know, not wanting Trump to get a second term, is, you know, finding themselves lodged with a felony, which means, you know, they're unable to vote, which means they can't oppose Trump.
Welcome to the UAC's Mars
Ed says, well, the problem is your parents used to only eat school meals in the past, as you couldn't get enough food due to family not having enough money and barely had anything. So, yeah, I mean, you know, school meals are a thing. They kind of exist there for a reason. Hey, give me that give me the machine gun. Give me the machine gun. Okay, been there while living in Texas. I mean, I owned 2 homes in North Carolina, but you've been in Texas for several years. Yeah, like, I have never been, you know, without a place to sleep. I've never, you know, been without an actual building or house to sleep in. I'm thankful for that, but yeah, a lot of the time I have actually been legally homeless, which is moderately hilarious if you think about it. Berserk mode! This is a true Berserk mode! Your mum was in a flat with 3 dudes. The only thing they could sleep on was a beanbag. I think 3 of them were other guys. Chainsaw is a gory weapon. I like it. I know. And it's the way you refresh your ammo. So if you're low on ammo, kill something with a chainsaw, you get a shitload of ammo out of it. It's a really good way of managing your arsenal and doing different things in this, and also making sure that limited ammo pool is a thing that you have to work around, but at the same time it's not, you know, a massive restriction. Like artificial difficulty. She did sleep in the streets as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, that's definitely a true and legal definition of homelessness as well. But, you know, any sort of homelessness just is kind of sucky. Berserk mode is why the demons are afraid of Doom guy. Yep. This game has very much been referred to as a survival horror, as in the demons are in a survival horror against you. Yeah, sorry to hear that stuff about your mum, DJ, but hopefully things are improved now and everything's in a better place. I don't remember if this actually goes anywhere or not, you know. I don't think it does. No. Male demons are afraid, female demons are horny to him, and he does not care. He kills both. He's an equal opportunity ass kicker when it comes to demons. The only thing he cares about that isn't involved with killing demons is his pet, Alice the rabbit. I love that one. That is my favourite one of the collectibles, the one he does the fist bump with. I was really hoping I'd find that one, and I did. You can't screw waiting for Elliot to scale the side of the building. I know, right? Yeah. Doomslayer has no patience. His home's when she was a kid, so you can say it's got better. Oh, that's good. That is good to hear.
I'm blocking your access to the facility scanner. Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Oh, I really want to rip your face off and shove it down your neck, Samuel Hayden. I really do. Didn't help that the time grandma and grandfather split up to make that happen. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's a really difficult situation. I was lucky that when my parents split up, I was still able to live at home with my mum. So that was definitely a big help. So is this one a prequel to the very first one? No, this is the latest in the series. This one comes after Doom 1, after Doom 2, after Doom 3, and after Doom 64. Doom Eternal is a bit of a weird one. Doom Eternal comes after this, but it also has scenes in it which take place after Doom 64, but before this. It's weird. Because it's basically... so the correct terminology for the main character is that he is Doom Guy in Doom 3, 1, 2 and 64. In this, he is the Doom Slayer. And in Doom Eternal, he's the Doom Slayer. And in Doom Eternal, it basically says that the events that happen between Doom 64 and Doom Eternal... Try it again. The events that happen between Doom 64 and this are what causes him to be the Doom Slayer. Because he basically... all the stuff that he could do beforehand is taken and amped up and infused with demonic power. Well, yeah, it is somewhat demonic power. It's strangely manipulated demonic power, but it's still demonic power in a way. Ed's lucky, I guess, he haven't gotten kicked out yet. I mean, to be fair, legally you can't be kicked out. Legally you can't. Although I sometimes feel like your royal life mother dearest does want you to go away sometimes. Parents can be like that. in all honesty, the longer I stayed at home, the less I got on with my parents. I started really getting on with them again when I moved out initially, and then, well, then other things have happened. You know what? Fuck your shield. Chainsaw beats shield. Shield protects from grenades. Seems a little irritating. Yeah, shield can just take their plasma shields just absorb a lot of punishment. Don't know how to speak German. How will you survive? Believe me, you do not need anywhere near as much German to survive in Germany as you think you do. I can attest to that. I've been to Germany 3, maybe 4 times. I can barely speak German. Believe me, you do not need to know as much German. A lot of places will have stuff written in English, and a lot of people in Germany speak English because they get taught it at school from a very early age. And yes, as Ten said, you'll have her. Hello, Chris. Welcome. DJ says rock paper scissors. Doomslayer says chainsaw, but chainsaw is not in the rock paper scissors. BFG music playing. Yep. Although, as we find out canonically from Doom Eternal, the way that Doomslayer truly communicates is through pumping the shotgun. Something along the lines of you get told
It's a gift.
it's futile. They're already dead. It's futile to resist. He just looks at them, just brings the shotgun, pumps it, and they run off.
If you could
Like,
withstand the power surge.
oh shush. I assume. Thank you, Chris. Permanently increase maximum health, armor, ammo. Oh, give me ammo.
Is Argent energy just taken into your system? It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the
Of course it agrees with me. I'm kind of infused with it.
for you. Vega,
Demonic power first stage. I mean, I've already hit first stage. Wow. To be fair, if you how's that?
Deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown.
Thanks for the hydration reminder.
Installation is critical.
If you take it from the perspective that I see it, Doom 3, right at the very beginning, when everything happens with the Hell Portal opening, once you leave that initial area and go through an airlock, one of the possession skulls comes right at you and hits you, but nothing happens. So my theory is that is when you become Doom Guy, because he absorbs he absorbs the demonic power there rather than being possessed by it. And then, you know, at the end of somewhere between Doom 64 and Doom Eternal's prequel thing, he gets upgraded more to be the Doomslayer. And then, hilariously, he gets sealed away because Hell is scared of him. And this is, you know, like, yeah, Hell sealed me away. I'm awake now. I'm back.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regular
Why does that look like Sauron's eye? It does. The Argent enemy capsules really do like Sauron's eyes.
the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the meltdown.
And the wonderful thing about this Doom as well, I've not been paying attention to the story. I mean, to be fair, I've already finished this game several times, but story? Meh. Just kill demons. Doom Guy is part demon to absorb it, or maybe Nephilim. He's at... Well, if you don't mind the spoiler, well, it's not really much of a spoiler because you'll be seeing it in Doom Eternal anyway when I get around to it. He is part Seraphim. Or at least he's been given his power by the Seraphim. It's kind of weird. And then they got corrupt, so he has to put them down. Challenge is on 72%. Yeah. There are so with the challenge, I will state this now because there's a fair number of viewers and it's getting somewhat close to the it's getting fairly close to challenge being fulfilled. There are a couple of caveats to me doing the Smeagol stream. It will not be on any stream that comes up that is a extension. Like, you know, this one, basically, this one planning to be 6 hours long. I would not do a Smeagol stream for this 6 hours. It will also be for one singular stream as well. So, like, for instance, Saturdays, when I do Bloodborne, then Dishonored, if it's, you know, I would do it for either Bloodborne or Dishonored. I wouldn't do it for both of them. And also for guest pop-up games that aren't on the schedule. Those don't count either. So, say for example, it gets finished during Code Vein, and for Friday I decide to do more Home Sweet Home. I am not doing a Smeagol stream during Home Sweet Home. That's just not going to happen. Yeah. Ed saying, I don't think you'll be able to, as you need a passport and citizenship. You just need your passport. You need a UK passport, and then you can travel, because we may not be part of the EU anymore, but we can still travel to Germany. That's what passports are for. And then you can apply for citizenship when you're over there if you want. Okay, so Nephilim is probably right then. Demigod Doom Guy does sound pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the story part of Doom Eternal, you finding out more about what makes Doomslayer Doomslayer, that's interesting. That's a good part of it. Sadly, the rest of it, like all the gameplay stuff they have in Eternal, is not good. Will Smeagol stream involve Shadow of Mordor? Nope. I do not own Shadow of Mordor, nor Shadow of War. So it basically will be the next stream that I will do entirely in Smeagol speak. It will probably wreck my throat, but I'm still going to do it. I mean, does that have... Yeah, don't have or citizenship. You don't have a passport. Yeah, you're too young for it at the moment, Ed. You're a citizen whether you're born by default in most of the world. Yes, you are. No. So, Ed, what Amoto is saying is you would need to get citizenship when you're in Germany, and, that's what you apply for. You apply for citizenship if you intend to stay there. And, they base each case based on different criteria based on the country itself. The passport, get one when you're able to. It's that simple. The passport will allow you to travel as you wish. Whenever you wish. And then you can apply for citizenship in Germany or wherever it is you choose to stay. And in most cases, you can do that without revoking your British citizenship. Because a lot of countries really do not mind you having dual citizenship, or more than dual. Again, it says, yeah, unless there's some sort of caveat to being born outside the country. Yeah, the US is very weird with citizenship. They just got Shadow of Mordor, it's half laggy and half not. I've played it. I've finished the original. Well, actually no, I did like it. I did like Shadow of Mordor. I really did. But I have no desire to revisit it. I'm weird about picking up items like that. Moto says that's citizenship in Germany. One, you don't necessarily need one. You just need a thing that says you're allowed to stay there. Your mum is not a citizen, actually. Yep, that's true. You can just get, you know, a sort of residency. Residency allowance, which, again, that differs completely by country. But generally, within the EU, when, you know, Britain was part of it, you wouldn't even need the citizenship. You could just go and live whenever you wanted, because all part of the same effective area. DJ, it's short for you? How is Shadow of Mordor short? That's not a short game by any means. It's like calling Ghost of Tsushima a short game. There's so much to do in that game that it's just not short. And 2, dual citizenship is a thing. Yep, and 3, you can get German citizenship by taking a test. Yeah. It's not even a particularly difficult test, as I recall. Because, you know, for example, I'm a dual citizen. At least last time I checked was. I have dual citizenship in Britain and Canada. And even if I don't, it's a cinch to get because my mum was born in Canada. Okay, I was terrible at Shadow of Mordor. Fun, but yeah, I ended up just mind controlling every orc I could. I did not do a lot of the mind control stuff in Shadow of Mordor. I really didn't. I just killed things left, right, and centre. I need the guy's hand, so I just rip his forearm off. DJ, I have black paint, but I don't have a lid, so just notice it's dried up. Ah, don't know, just did it, so it feels short. If you only do the story, like literally you do nothing in the game apart from the story, then yes, it's short. But the whole point of Shadow of Mordor and games like that is that you do all the additional stuff as well, because additional content is additional and content-y. It says, as for the test, I don't know how hard it is, but your mum can teach. Yeah. Generally, the tests for citizenship are just proving that you know stuff about the country. And they do let you study for it. In fact, they often, you know, they encourage you to study for it, because they're not going to just say, you know, oh, I want to live here and have no prior knowledge of being here. They're not going to let you do that. They want people to say, okay, go ahead, read the history of the country, read what stuff we're good at, you know, get a feel for the country before you live here. It also can make you intend in The Sims, maybe Callie also, but I was planning to ask her when I next see her. I'm sure that Callie would not mind whatsoever. Me, I've had several iterations of me made in Sims, and when I say iterations, I mean like, you know, characters that I've made have made into Sims, but my characters that are based on me, or, you know, my personas in Sims have had a really bad history of not doing at all well. So, yeah. Train wrecks, basically. Oddly enough, that tends to be what my life can be at times. I might just say to go ahead and make her in The Sims. Oh, also, you guys want to see a nice Easter egg? There is a Terminator 2 reference in this game. There's a Terminator 2 reference. I'd say this do not make you. If you want a train wreck character, then yes, make me. But I would advise against it. DJ, if you have Sims, you will kill them all. Sims is one of those things where it's, you know, there's too much to do in it, and I just think, meh. I'd rather not. I've got there's no sense of fun in The Sims for me because it doesn't fit the sort of thing that I like to play with. Shots. Yes. Speed recovery. Okay. There's the same Terminator 2 reference in Doom Eternal. I am actually surprised by that, because Doom Eternal seems like it rips all of those things out of the game. Like it seems to have ripped pretty much everything that's fun of Doom out of Doom. I mean, yeah, there's still a fair few fun things in it, but by and large, Doom Eternal is not as fun as this. Edgy making a world to make your friends and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Like, yeah, for me with things like The Sims and that, like, there's not enough direction in it for me. Like, I'm awful with management sims and stuff like that, mostly because I need to have some form of direction. I can't just be left, you know, here you go, you've got X, Y, Z, do what you like. I can't. Like, if anyone saw me play Goat Simulator, I streamed it for an hour. I streamed Goat Simulator for an hour and got bored. Because I'm not the sort of person who can just, you know, do something random and just say, okay, here, I've been given a sandbox, I'm going to do random stuff, I'm going to have fun. For me, it's got to be like, I have to have something about it. So story-wise, I've pulled his arm off, and yet it's still there. That's a bit of an oversight. Yeah. It's a bit more difficult to do in Doom Eternal. Doesn't surprise me, actually, now I think about it. Because there's not as many lava pitfalls in Doom Eternal. Ed says, so all the characters you made for streams and also friends have been trying to make the stuff be LCF okay first. That's fair. Most of it says Crimea Lava. Yep. Doom Eternal is where Crimea Lava originated from as well. I mean, to be fair though, that could be eyes. Crying lava. That could be your Crimea Lava. Could very easily be Crimea Lava. Isn't this actually a secret? I haven't even checked what the challenges are for this level. Kill 3 of the possessed with 1 explosive barrel, perform 3 death from above glory kills on possessed soldiers, and find 2 collectibles. Oh well, whoops. I missed my opportunity to get one there. I'm mostly seeing Crimea Lava now. The death from above glory kills are really iffy to perform in this. Like, you almost have to be on an elevated surface, otherwise they just won't trigger. Which, yeah, can make sense in a way, but at the same time it's annoying when you're trying to get them. There we go. At least I think that was a death from above one. It just didn't, you know, pop up on the challenge. Will I ever play with the Just Cause serials on stream? No. Because it's, again, the same thing. It's like, a lot of the fun in Just Cause relies on, you know, doing weird and wacky shit left, right and centre, and I just can't. I will play Just Cause and I will be playing it seriously, and that's no fun. No one really wants to see Just Cause series games played seriously. They really don't. The only times when I play games like that in a silly way is when I've gotten bored of them, and, you know, I basically stop caring, so I just basically do stupid shit until I get killed. And then when I do get killed, I'd say, okay, that's me done for now, and just go and play something else. It's even what I did with Far Cry 5. DJ needs to edit. You forgot that, and you have less time. Oh shit! I forgot to upload. So all 3 of my videos for from Sunday, they're all good. They're all processed and encoded and ready to go. I just completely forgot to upload them all of yesterday and all of today so far. I will try to remember to do that after I finish this stream. I should be able to get at least 2, maybe all 3 uploaded before Ghost of Tsushima. Let me just remember something to Floor's Lava in Just Cause 2. I think Just Cause 2 is the one that I tried playing. It was Just Cause 2 or 3. Can't recall.
Demonic threat reduced by 50%.
Oh yeah, of course. Me uploading my my ammo gives me an extra chainsaw use. The person that did Just Cause 3 trailer and Nerdcube did that challenge. Ha, nice. Good now, and yes, Nerdcube did that Just Cause 3 trailer, did that challenge. Nice. I don't know who that is, but cool. But that's, you know, that's nothing different for me. I do not know a lot of YouTubers. No, I don't. I've never been the sort of person to follow a YouTube personality or anything like that. Apart from Brett. Apart from Brett and Miracle of Sound, I don't really follow YouTubers. I just don't. I'm mildly disappointed that's not a secret. It's not, you know, it's not exactly in the it's not exactly on the beaten path to get that. There you go, Pov. Glad you managed to stop by here. See you soon, Ed. Thanks for coming by. I hope you enjoy whatever you have planned for today. I can't remember where to go. Hanging about his jawline and cheekbones could cut a bish. That I'm not surprised about. Angerboda definitely seems to me of someone with a very strong bodily presence, shall we say. Everyone's a pain? No, you're never a pain, Ed. I'm glad I was able to help you de-stress. I really am. I need blue card to get into that one. There's a gore nest right there. Right in fucking there. DJ says Nerdcube's a YouTuber, did the trailer because he got the game early, and his gameplay in the trailer is from the video he made before the game comes out. Did ask him to use a bit of the video and he said yes. That's nice of him. But yeah, like I said, I don't really follow YouTubers. Apart from Brett and Miracle of Sound. Don't really follow them. Then again, I'm not really on YouTube for much. Wow. Oh, I know what's behind there. If I remember, if that's the place I think it is. Yeah. There's a whole there's a whole chunk of things behind that section of wall. And when I was first doing my playthrough, I was spending ages trying to find how to open it. I had no idea what it was. It wasn't until my second or third playthrough I found out. Always that's Nox. Yep. Give me more ammo. I know how to open that, that wall. I know there's a switch that I need to throw. Where the switch is, I have completely forgotten. I know what the switch looks like. Just can't remember at all where it is. Explosive barrel that blows up with the even slightest of sneezes of damage towards it, but can survive being tossed into lava. Because I said nothing about it and no warnings as well. Yeah, that sounds about right. Most companies, if they think they can get away with content theft, they will. It's why, you know, it's why I don't really do anything on YouTube. The only reason I've got a YouTube account is to put these streams up on. Because, you know, Twitch doing the whole thing of like after 14 days they just, you know, delete the streams. I can't understand why, but it's just annoying. I honestly cannot remember where this switch is. I don't even know if it's even in this area. It's nothing about the content, it's just about the Discord. Oh, sorry. I completely missed that. I thought you were still talking about the YouTube video, but now I've just seen your other message. You're saying go to his Discord, but you can't say it because you got banned from it because of a jump scare that you were going to say jump scare warning, but your Discord crashed. Still not happy about that because they said nothing about it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that is an awful situation. And sadly, in situations like that, there's really not a lot you can do. Because, you know, no Discord server has to have an appeals process or, you know, has to have any rules apart from the Discord TOS and guidelines. As long as they're following that, they can pretty much do what they like. It's made by his editor. Ah. I mean, to be fair. Oh, there's the switch! I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, Brett knows he has a Discord. He just doesn't check it at all. Or maybe a little bit he checks it, but not much. See, this is what's behind that door. It's a classic map. That's the death from above one. And it's against possessed ones, not not the weird little zombie things. I love the fact that you've got the classic music in for this as well. This also. So in the original that was... Yeah, that was a secret in the original. But not in this one. That's fine. I can't expect them to retain every single secret from the original level. Do you know there's classic maps in Doom Eternal? Yes. Maps all like the bits from it. You can find it if you press it. It goes, yeah, I do.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
Yeah, I've again, well, I say I've platinumed Doom Eternal. I haven't got the platinum trophy for it, but I've gotten all the single player trophies, and I've pretty much unlocked everything in it. The only thing I haven't actually done in Doom Eternal is found all of the instances of the bunny rabbit, because there is, I think in most of the levels, there's a hidden bunny rabbit. Thank you for the hydration reminder, game. And you do enjoy the classic MIDI music. Same. Even to this day, it's still really good. Weapon upgrade. Give me micro missiles. Give me micro missiles. And I go weep. Weep. I play around with the weapon mods in this far too much. Because as I said, this game is incredibly fun for me. I don't think there's anything about this game that I hate. I really don't. Or even, even dislike. And it's very rare for me to say that. This is why I still think this is an absolutely perfect game. And Doom Eternal doesn't hold a candle to this at all. Reminds you of a webcomic as well, if Daisy comes back alive but turns into a fairy. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen a couple of versions of that. There's one which is, a bit on the iffy side because it doesn't really mesh with the canon of Doom. And then there's the other one where she just wants a hug, which is adorable. Because, why on earth would Doom guy know what a hug is? But, she gets a hug anyway, and he likes it as well. I was like, aww. I am all here for asexual, aromantic Doom guy. Doom guy's sexuality, Demon Slayer. Come on. Screw your shield. Seriously, screw your shield. Not what I thought it was. Oh. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that's not what I thought it was going to be. Or is it? Fuck is that? Oh, plasma cells. There it is! Hell Knight! This is Doom 2016's Hell Knight. Oh boy, they're buggers. Doom and Animal Crossing stuff where Doom is in Animal Crossing Island picking apples and such was quite funny, especially since the little dog girl was holding a gun killing demons in the reverse version. Don't play either game series, but I find it hilarious. Yeah, the fact that that came about simply because Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons released on the same day, and everyone was going all for the crossovers and loving it. Even the creators of both games were loving it to the point where they said, you know, good luck on your release. And so there was no sense of competition or, you know, squaring off between them. It was just both of them being really wholesome towards each other, and just, having fun. Both loving their games, both wanting them to do well. Mini boss or just bullet sponge? Bullet sponge. Just, a taste of some of the other tougher demons in the game. DJ's recoloring in black, one piece of art. I think at one point one said it's canon, said it's... Which bit's canon? There's been a lot of stuff that's been said so far.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
Chainsaw Hell Knight. That took 2 pieces of chainsaw ammo because they're so meaty. Something else I missed that Doom Eternal fucked up. In Doom Eternal, you have 2 strengths of demon when it comes to chainsaw. Either they take 1 piece of chainsaw ammo, or they take 3. There's no in between. Like in this, you have demons that take 1 piece of ammo, then you have ones that take 2, and then 3, which all makes sense. Animal Crossing and Doom, I think it's only canon when it was a meme. I mean, yeah. I can definitely see them saying that it's canon.
Core temperature rising.
And to be fair, I can also see them saying, it's just a joke. Practice suit upgrade. Another thing in here. No, there is not. Although there's that bit there which I've yet to get to. What's on the other side there? So I'm thinking it's probably going to be either a secret or it is. No. Or unlocked a little bit. Oh no, it is this bit. Well, before I get that, I am going to go and get the auto map. But otherwise I'm just going to forget about it. There we are. Auto map. I don't need that. Next battle starts. Hell Knight here, just chilling out. Being a Hell Knight, doing Hell Knight stuff. Oh yeah, he's got quite a hefty punch on him as well.
Demonic threat reduced by 75%.
And blue key card. There we are. That's above me, that's why. Oh, it's there as well.
Foundation to our success. With you, we will establish a new paradigm and move humanity into the future.
So it's still made. You said there's no reference to Animal Crossing about Doom or Doom having Animal Crossing Easter egg. Yeah, I mean the reason behind that is the fact that by the time they realised that the games were coming out on the same day, they were already finished and ready to be shipped. So they couldn't really put that stuff in because then it would be it would only be delaying the game even more. And they didn't want to deprive the fans of that. So, you know, they figured the fans have waited long enough for both games, so you know, just let them do it. And putting it in a future time is like the opportunity is gone. Right, just before I do this one, I'm going to quickly be right back and nip to the loo because I've been drinking a lot of water. And yeah, I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now. Cool. Anyway, be back in a little bit. I'm back, and I did a misclick, so sorry about that. You very briefly saw my my startup screen as well. Whoops. Right. Let's see. So Did you find something yesterday that made you pissed off? You're pissed because we just found out you can only have 100 servers to be in. Have to leave some servers to join more. What a stupid idea, maximum of 100. I'm sorry that I have more than one favourite streamer, YouTuber on Discord. I can kind of see why they would set a limit like that, because it's quite rare that you find people wanting to be part of more servers than that. Just like, you know, servers also have maximum user capacities. In some servers, they've actually had to. In certain cases, for certain special servers, they've actually had to increase the limit for that server on its own. Like, I'm in a server that's got well over 20,000 members, which is well above the server maximum. But because they keep getting, because they're an active server and they keep getting more and more people wanting to join, Discord have basically given them higher maximums.
Demon's presence reduced to minimum safe levels. Lockdown disengaged. Turbine room doors now open.
Right.
Is the foundation to our success. With you, we will establish a new paradigm and move humanity into the future.
Okay, I missed one. Oh, yes, it's this one. There's a log entry down there as well. I'm not sure I care enough about that to go and find it. Nah, I definitely don't care enough about the log entry to go and get it. Oh yeah, that was the Vault guy. That was from that was the Fallout reference. That one. You back in your PC? Cool. Here's where I'm supposed to get the plasma rifle. But nope, I got it from a secret early.
Core temperature reaching critical levels.
There's a button. Punch it. Literally punch it. Meta wants us to make bets now. What happens first? Finishing the drawing or you dying? Finishing the drawing. So I'm going to say, despite how you may be feeling, Moto, you're not in any danger of dying imminently. Rumbly, rumbly, rumbly. Oh yeah, that's doing 2 Hell Knights at me. Definitely amping up the challenge a bit. Sometimes you pick up your shaver without noticing it's a shaver, not your mouse. This is why I have nothing around my mouse apart from it. I've just remembered to do something, so bear with me whilst I go on Twitch and disable one of the channel point options. Thank you for the hydration, by the way, DJ. Under community. There we go. I realised I'd forgotten to turn the save point, the save reward off. Well, there's no point in having it on for this because there's no save system.
A primary control room has been
Save,
activated
goddammit.
somewhere nearby.
Yep.
It could be Olivia.
You know, this game saves for me, so don't need to worry about it. Okay, well, you're first out, so you're out of bed, so you'll probably be getting called in the next hour or so. I mean, that's not too bad. Especially, you know, I'm still streaming for about 2 more hours. Yoink. Yeah. How am I doing mission-wise? I am missing 1 secret. It's literally all I'm missing for this. And I haven't done most of the challenges. Meh. Don't mind. Well, instant load. Getting a direct hit with an explosive shot will spawn cluster bombs that deal additional damage. Mastery challenge: get 20 direct hits on imps. Okay. Okay. Predator suit token. I only have 2. Dexterity. Switch weapons faster. That's not bad. Upon activating a power-up, health will be filled to maximum. That's kind of useful. Yeah, let's go for that. Power surge, and then I need 1 more token to get healing power. DJ, you missed 1 secret. How dare you? Not a real gamer. Kane says, yeah, job's on call, but you could be out for 2 hours and back home, which isn't so bad for a first day back at work. Some days you can get called and be out for 12 hours easily. Driving from San Antonio to Houston, then back into San Antonio to Del Rio, or Laredo, or back to Houston. Those are good paydays. Yeah, I can imagine. If you're getting paid by the hour, then yeah. Getting paid by the hour, that's really nice. Getting paid by the trip, you want small trips.
Olivia Pierce. Alpha 402.
She has locked me out, Dr. Hayden.
All power reloaded to Argent Energy Tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
She gives me very much vibes of Dr. Petruga from Doom 3.
Have saved them anyway.
Okay, it's by the trip. It's a 2-hour minimum pay, even if it's a 30-minute trip. Would you get like 6 of those back to back if you get a well big paycheck? Ooh, yes. Yeah, I can imagine. DJ speech text. I left you and you're in. This is why I put you and your, because laziness. They don't want to mix up you, your and your. That's fine.
The system won't allow anyone but Olivia to override it now.
Don't care.
We'll have to shut down the Argent Tower manually
Don't care.
from the surface.
I love the soundtrack of this game. I really do. Again, I think I prefer this soundtrack over Doom Eternal's as well. There is very little about Doom Eternal which I prefer over this. Very, very little. I'm probably going to, when I'm playing Doom Eternal, you know, for the second time round, because I will do it again, because, you know, even though I started off my streaming with playing Doom Eternal start to finish, I'm still going to go through it again at the end of this because it makes sense, and I am probably going to be ripping it to shreds as I play it because it's nowhere near as good as a lot of people think it is. It's really not, especially if you compare it to this.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a
Oh, I
door
don't
into the
care.
world.
I don't care, Samuel Hayden.
From opening
I just
the
want to
gate
shoot you.
by disabling the tower induction filters.
I want you to become a demon so I can have a real reason to shoot you.
It's a frequent occurrence outside of the base.
Oh yeah, what are the weapon challenges this? Interact with a rune trial stone. Oh yes. Acquire the auto map for the Argent facility and perform 2 death from a glove gory kills on Hell Knights. Oh, this one was a pain. Just an absolute pain in the arse to do. Moses says, you got to give Doom Eternal an honorary though for the creation of Crimea Lava. Yeah, that's a point in its favour. And Kane, closest thing you got to playing Doom was Duke Nukem 3D. To be fair, not a bad thing. Not a bad game. Especially seeing as, you know, the engine they used for that, people have been and still are modding for it. So there's a fair few games out there which have been made with the Doom 3D engine, and well, actually I think it's called the Build engine, you know, to give it its proper name, and there's a fair few games out there that are used modding for it as a base, and then went on to make total conversions which have gone into completely independent games. Like there's one called Ion Fury that started out life as a Duke Nukem 3D mod. It is now a full-fledged game, which I own, and it is really nice. Similarly, there's another game called Hayden, which is a Doom 2 mod originally, and again they basically got such good reception from it, they put it on Kickstarter, and it's now its own full-fledged game on Steam. The dog's being a bitch. Way better than the newest Duke Nukem. Oh, Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, that's so poor. Use the combat shotgun to eliminate 15 enemies before the time expires. I've done all of these. It's either the last rune trial or the one before that is an absolute bastard. It's like you got to kill 20 enemies armed with only the Gauss rifle, and you have 1 hit point. It's not easy, especially because the enemies they throw at you are Hell Knights, Pinkies, and I think Revenants. There's one thing that has range on you. And complete. One of your dog's nicknamed is nicknamed as Dumb. His blocky my other dog's named Dumber, and bitching that it's just trying to get downstairs. Ah! Wow. Finding killing every demon in a mission will maximize your combat rating. Honestly, I don't think I've ever played this game and not gotten maximum combat rating, because Why wouldn't you kill every single demon there is? Especially seeing as, you know, that's kind of how progression is locked in the game, in the levels. You have to kill all the demons just to be able to progress further in the level. Although I suppose in some instances there's hidden pockets of demons. Still, don't think I've ever gotten less than maximum combat ruin. Yeah, don't think I've ever gotten less than maximum combat rating. Oh, there's... I can't remember where it is. But I remember around here, there's a switch. There it is. What I can't remember is where the actual door itself is. Because I'm pretty sure that the door to the secrets level is not anywhere near here. Well, that said, there's something up there. Lovely. Oh, yes. The rocket launcher. Oh, there it is. Classic map from Doom Toxin Refinery. Big bada boom. Oh, yes. Smallest of the classic maps. It is literally just that little room. Could have sworn that would have been a direct hit, but no. Must have hit the ground right at its feet. Angry Boda is done. On paper, still got to edit though. How's it done? See? I said that it would be done before you died. Oh! Hell no. There's a reason I want you to stay near that. There we are. Death from above. So who said you're still alive? Maybe pass on talking to you from the great beyond. I'm pretty sure spirits don't know how to use computers. Because, you know, they're called mediums, not modems. Arg! Arg! Come back here! It wasn't an unjoke to make up for that pun. Oh. Let me think of a joke. Well, let me think of an un-joke. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Let's see. Why are there no painkillers in the jungle? Because why would jungle animals need painkillers? I don't need chainsaw ammo. It's fine. Well, I'm going to start the Gore Nest encounter now. Pop. There we go. Challenge complete. Oh, and of course. And a third one, just for good measure, apparently. Also, I wanted to actually use a chainsaw strike on that. Oh well. It was not meant to be. It says no one, literally no one. Angaboda, let me hang a bird skull on my redacted jewellery. So, does that mean Angaboda is a bit into skullfuckery? Only with Loki. Fair. Give me that. Give me more ammo. I demand more bang bang. Oh. What's that? Oh, it's rockets. I was gonna say, how on earth did you survive that? Ugh, bit too close. Bit too close to use that. I demand more bang bang, what Boda said to Loki after being chased for a week. I mean, yes. Stealth guy. Quite why that's something that actually got removed from normal Doom. There's no stealth power up in this. It's not that I'm aware of anyway. Because you know, why would the Doomslayer need to be stealthy about anything? Stealthiness is for subtle people. Doomslayer is not. Click, click, boom, boom. I have the super shotgun. Everything is irrelevant. I have the super shotgun. DJ, talking about Doom to mods that are now on games on Steam. There's a game that used to be a mod named Head on stream. You can download the demo. I know. I mentioned it. I mentioned that exact game, and I own it. It has pretty patterns. It does. Like, when they designed this, they obviously knew that people would be using it a lot. So they're like, let's make the super shotgun look as lovely as possible. Well, also, you know, being coated in blood. You probably missed it. You only got to tie into it. That's fine. But yeah, I mentioned Ion Fury and Head On as the biggest examples that I could think of.
We're only temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Energy contamination detected.
Destroying the production of Argent energy isn't necessary.
Doesn't matter if it's not necessary, he's still gonna do it. Super shotgun. I love the fact that it's not called the double-barreled shotgun. No, it's called the super shotgun. It will always be called the super shotgun. Because that's just what it is. What it always has been, it always will be. Armed with the pistol, destroy 30 barrels before the timer expires. Oh, this one's a bastard. This one is an absolute bastard. But then again, you know, it's a time-restricted one, so of course. I don't do good with time restrictions. Even though my my pace of playing Doom 2016 is usually quite fast and furious anyway, it's still, you know, I still prefer to not be timed. There we go. God, Ion Fury had some drama. Oh God. I've not heard any of it, but honestly, all I've ever seen of Ion Fury was I saw a YouTuber who actually, I know that's another one of the YouTubers that I do follow occasionally, is Icarus Lives, also known as Mr. Icarus, who does a lot of coverage of mods for Doom and Duke Nukem and Half-Life. And he featured Ion Fury as a mod that he covered. and I just looked into it and saw it was a game on Steam. I was like, fine, buy it. What the people said back to the drama was ouch in a good way and told them to piss off. Nice. Oh well. Wait, do I have another rune slot? I don't think I do. I think I've only got the one, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to complete 4 rune trials. What's that one? Increases how long the demons remain in a staggered state. Not useful. This is a great archive because I've got full ammo. You're going to reload back into your Steam and get the actual thing they said? Okay. It's fun when people say, when they say like they need to log back into Steam. Sounds like I never log out of it. It's not a knock or anything. It's just literally I never log out of Steam unless I have to. As in, it won't let me. Stay logged in. It won't open Steam, so I have to close it and then log back into it. Yeah, that is literally the only time I am not logged into Steam. The drama was about a joke. Oh, right. That's the problem with making jokes. There will always be someone who takes it the wrong way, or tries to use it for their own agenda, sort of thing. You look back at it. You being logged into Steam makes the stream lag? Weird. I mean, I can see why, actually. Steam's quite demanding on your computer's resources. That's why, generally, when I stream... In fact, actually, thinking about it. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I've still logged into Steam. So, exit that. There we are. I was going to say, generally, before I start streaming, I log out of all my launchers. So stuff like the Epic Games Store, GOG, and stuff like that. Basically, I log out of it just to improve stream performance a bit. I have no idea if it actually does improve stream performance or not, but yeah, I'd rather do it. Oh, there's another one of these.
You must stop. The hell energy is unusable without the filters.
I think that's just going to make me do it more.
Destroying is more valuable than you can possibly imagine. It is a perfect and unlimited energy resource.
Cool story. I'm still going to destroy it because, screw you using hell energy. I've completely forgotten how I get up there. I know you can, because I know there's something actually up there. I've completely forgotten how you do it. The sound's fine. I don't know. I think part of it's due to the fact that I have a limiter on my upload speed because I live in England, and England is not the best place for getting good internet speeds. Hang on. Now I think about it, don't you get start that again. Don't you get a jump boost somewhere in this level? I kind of remember that being a thing. Like, I mean, I know Doom Eternal you start off with it, but I'm pretty sure it's this level which you get it in this. Could be misremembering. Could be misremembering entirely. Something in here. Something in here makes me think that. Uses that. I can't remember how I got that secret. Really can't. Just know that I've got max ammo and therefore can't pick up the rocket launcher either. Oh well. So as a joke of that shampoo, okay rather than Olay. It's really hard to see, so fair. I mean, if they're being criticised over that, then I can kind of see the point brings up. It's like using gay as an insult is really, really hideously outdated. And mildly homophobic, so rather not see it myself. So I can kind of see why people are annoyed if that was indeed the joke and they were getting bent out of shape over. Also making gay noises, also making well, semi-gay noises at least. I've been messing around so much I can't actually remember where I'm supposed to be going. Should probably follow my compass. Games have compasses in. I don't pay attention to them. When a game doesn't have a compass in, I really notice and I complain about it. I love the super shotgun. There's only one thing I have ever used in a Doom game that actually outdoes the super shotgun, and that's in my favourite mod for Doom, Guncaster, and that's because the Iron Blast super shotgun that you get is called the Iron Blast Super Quad Shotgun. It fires 8 shotgun barrels at once, and it decimates things. It will one-shot almost anything in the game, and it's lovely to use. You can't find what they said, but if you remember correctly and you don't, they said the person who made the joke was gay himself. Oh, that's fine then. That is honestly fine. But yeah, I don't approve when homophobia is used as a joke just because it can be used as a joke. But when it's done by when it's a joke done by someone who is gay themselves, then well, comes under the definition of reclaiming the insults for themselves and poking fun at themselves. So yeah, it's not so much of an issue. Like their defense of it being the person who made the item and the joke is gay themselves, that's fine. That's fine as a defense. If the defense had been, it's a joke, grow up and get over it, then yeah, I would have been very tempted to never play Iron Fury again. In fact, I just wouldn't play it again, and would have really regretted spending money on it. But that's not the case, so there's no worries. I've got a rocket launcher out. Why can I still not remember which way to go? It's because I keep getting sidetracked. Because as I go along exploring and going the right way, I keep remembering that there are offshoots that lead to power-ups. Like the one I just took did. No, we're all good. This is the way I'm supposed to be going. This is it. Hazmat suits. No, I don't need a hazmat suit. I've got my power armor.
Demon breach detected.
Oh, piss. I missed. Lost most of my health, my armor on that one. But worth it, because now I'm only a teeny bit away from the challenge being done. That's the point. Improvements. That's the one I want. Shots penetrate through targets. And the problem with the drama is it's a teeny tiny bottle, meaning you have to use cheats to find it. Yeah, then that's just causing drama just for the sake of causing drama. It's, you know, at a little Easter egg that was put in. And also, you know, the joke was made by a member of the LGBTQIA community, so you know there should not be an issue with it. But, you know, people take issue with things, especially those who are virtue signaling.
Demon presence at critical risk.
There we go. Cluster strike. Challenge complete. Back to the super shotgun. Messy. Any other secret has to use cheats as well. Yeah. I kind of like that. It's kind of fun to me. Like, it captures the spirit that some of the old games had. That, you know, to get certain secrets, like developer secrets, you'd have to use cheats. Like there was one in Duke Nukem 3D, I remember. You could only get the secret if you used the no clip cheat, and you go through this teeny tiny passage you should not be able to fit through. And when you get to the end of it, there's just a tiny piece of writing on the wall that says you shouldn't be here. It's like, fair, no, I shouldn't be here, because this is completely out of the bounds of the game area. So not all gays are saints, of course. Sure as fuck I'm not one, but like generally people of minority are entitled to joking about the thing they're a minority of. Very true, yes. That also said, there is a horrendous... oh, that is the info rifle. Okay. There's a horrendous tendency, and I do not know why, but a lot of the gay community is actually massively homophobic as well. It's like, that really doesn't make sense. You know, people are going to be weird either way. Like one of the massive things that goes on, which I really am against, is when gay people do the thing of bisexuality, or biphobia. It's like in a lot of people's minds, even gay people's minds, is if you're bisexual, then you're just cheating. You're not gay. You're just straight. It's like that's not how that works. It's really not how any of that works. Oh, Doom 2016's answers to the Archvile, the Summoner. To be fair, I prefer fighting this thing. I prefer fighting Summoners over Archviles. Give me Summoners any day. Especially because they brought Archviles back in Doom Eternal and they suck. Especially, they took the original Archvile and made them into a super demon. So, if you want to fight them, you are going to need to employ heavy weaponry. And they don't even die with a single BFG shot. It's like, well, why? Why? No, Twitch, you don't want to... Excuse me. He was ready for a grab attack. He was ready for a glory kill. He robbed me of it.
We spent decades perfecting the science.
No, Twitch, you don't want to log in with your mum's Amazon Prime.
Balance their hell energy with our science.
Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't want to. There's a lot of games that do that. Sadly, the old games, they have seen new games doing little secrets saying you shouldn't be here. Yeah.
You cannot do this.
It's because, there's a lot of... I don't know why even, there's a lot of stigma against using cheats in games. It's like, but games are supposed to be fun. And if cheating in games means you have more fun, then go for it. What's the issue? Like, they already do things like, if you have cheats enabled, you can't earn trophies. Like, okay, fine. It's a little discouraging, but okay. Could be worse. Oh, that's what it is. There we are. But it's nice to see when games put in little things like, here you go, here's all the cheats. Enjoy. And they genuinely just do want you to enjoy the game. However you end up playing it. Which I like. Full in support of that. I mean, even Hades has God mode. It's not God mode in the retro shooter style of God mode. So, basically, it's not you enable it and then you are impervious to being killed. It just, makes the game a little bit easier. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate games putting in easier difficulty levels. Again, for people who may not be amazing at games, who just want to play the game and have fun. But you get a lot of gatekeeping assholes and elitists who are like, oh no, you have to play the game exactly this way and you have to be the best at it, otherwise you're not a true gamer, blah 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 blah. It's like, no. Do you play games? Yes. Do you enjoy playing games? Yes. Hello, welcome, you're a gamer. I mean, I could go into philosophical, vaguely psychological analysis of that kind of thing, but then you're busy working on Voda. To be fair, Emoto, you've got way more important things to do than to delve into that. I mean, I would class taking a nap as being more important than delving into that mess. And DJ saying that's why you download mods to do that. Yeah, that's fair. They're saying that some of that many new mods still have achievements on, like Enter the Gungeon mod, just lets you have debug. So, the thing where I'm a little bit iffy on is when people cheat specifically to get achievements. That I'm a little iffy on. It's like, that feels like you are literally, cheating in the bad sense. Like, oh, I've got to think of a good example. So, like, I don't know, take Dragon Age Inquisition, for example. There is an achievement for that, finishing the game on Nightmare mode. And, you know, understandably, Nightmare mode is really tough. And BioWare, weirdly enough, know how to do high difficulty games really well. Just looking at Mass Effect's Insanity mode throughout the whole time. Oh, thank you for the hydration cane. If I got called, take care. You too, my friend. Have a good shift. And yeah, like, and people putting cheats on and using mods just so they can clear Nightmare mode with no difficulty whatsoever. Like, it's a bit cheap. It's a bit cheap doing that. I don't approve of that. You know, using cheats and needing and wanting them to get through a game normally, completely fine. Don't mind that whatsoever. Doing it just so that you can get an achievement for finishing the game on the hardest difficulty level, that's cheap. Like, I freely admit, like with modded Doom and Doom itself, the retro ones, I will quite happily put God mode on and play on Nightmare difficulty. Because, you know, retro Doom is hilariously fun when you've got huge amounts of demons coming at you and they can't do anything to you. It's fun.
Olivia is still alive. I've detected her life signature at the Argent Tower. She has removed one of the accumulators from the tower base. It has a unique energy signature that we can track.
Because, you know, I will freely admit that I use cheats to get through the StarCraft and the Warcraft series. Well, StarCraft 1 I didn't really play StarCraft 2, but, you know, I'm notoriously bad at real-time strategy games, even when set to ridiculously easy settings. Still have issues with them. So, because I wanted to see what the storyline was for the Warcraft games and StarCraft, I put cheats on. Not ashamed of it. Nah, Becca missed a field drone and some elite guards. Oh, I didn't get the full combat thing. Balls. Oh well. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of Gungeon. That's fair. I've not played it at all, and I have no desire to. It was free on the Epic Game Store, and I just thought, nah, not interested. Because, especially as it came up when, you know, I was getting really burnt out and really tired of roguelikes. I mean, I don't really like roguelikes anyway. Roguelites, I don't mind. Well, not as much anyway. Roguelikes, don't like them. Do not like roguelikes at all. But roguelites I will tolerate. The key difference being that a roguelike is every time you die, you lose everything and you have to start the game again, and you basically start off with exactly nothing again. Roguelites tend to have upgrade systems in them, so yes, when you die you go back to having nothing and you lose a lot of your resources, but you've done upgrades, so the next time you go through you're better, you've got other things, you've got, you know, more power to go through, and it makes the game, you know, easier and more fun and unlocks new options. That I like. I'm happy with doing that with roguelites. With roguelike, when, you know, you die and you lose everything that you've got, and, you know, you have to start again with nothing, it's like, that just doesn't, there's no appeal in it for me. You have only one big problem with cheats: online co-op. Okay, with achievement cheats, I mean, annoying but not as annoying, but online gaming, fuck that. Depends. Again, depends for me. If it's... Oh, the Revenant! Hi, Revenant dude! Come over here. Come over here, I want to kick your face in. Or skull, I suppose. There you go. Kick your skull in. If you're both on board with using cheats on an online co-op, then that's fun. That is absolutely fun. Just, you know, putting cheats on and just hammering through the game and just having fun and laughing with it. I've got no issue with that whatsoever. But when, like, I don't know, someone's using cheats and the other person isn't, that can really mess up a co-op session. TF2 is bad with that. Do you mean Team Fortress 2 or do you mean Titanfall 2? Because they both use the same abbreviation, and to my mind they both have co-op. Although I have not played the co-op on either of them because I don't really play multiplayer all that much. And this is the level. This is the level I get the jump boost. I've just remembered. This level I get the jump boost, and I can't wait to get it because I like having jump boost. Can't even jump up here without it. Team Fortress 2. To be fair with Team Fortress 2, I don't think anyone really I don't think many people take it seriously anymore. Just because of what it's turned into and how long it's been around and how it's been pretty much a joke in of itself. I mean, to be fair, it's a self-realizing joke, so, you know, give them credit for that. But overall, and also again, it's multiplayer, so it doesn't get a lot of attention from me. I know what I need is in there. I can see it. Those are the jump boots. I don't know. What am I missing? I'm missing something. It feels like I'm missing, you know, an enemy spawn. Like an enemy has spawned and I can't kill it because it's not around somewhere. And I feel like that might be hampering my my progress. Because everywhere I can see at present requires those jump boots for me to get to. That will kill me. That's too high to jump up to. That's too high to jump across to. That's too high to jump up to. This is also too high to jump up to. As is that. While this is tall enough for me to be able to jump somewhere else, it's too far away from anything to actually be jumpable. That definitely sounds like there is a monster that I've missed. I could have sworn I heard something. And this does seem like the sort of thing where it's supposed to be an enemy encounter, and killing everything trips the door to open. Screw it. I'm going to force a refresh. I mean, I could just, you know, load the last checkpoint anyway, but yeah. Go out in a flash of guts and glory.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, ouch. That was a bit nasty. Ouch. So was that. There we go. That was the case. There was an enemy somewhere that I couldn't kill or couldn't find.
Completed in 2127 based off of
Yoink. Give me those jump boots.
Hayden's research team, the Argentine tower, also known as the Argent Inductor, is the UAC's crowning achievement.
Delta 5 jump boots. Okay, double jump. Right, now then. I've got 203.8 hours. It's not bad. Use super shotgun to eliminate 30 unwilling before the timer expires. My most played game, I think, actually my most played game ever actually might be Final Fantasy 14. I'm nearing 1,000 hours played on that. There we go. I didn't realise there were two collectible marine things in each map. If an enemy has a head, it's a weak spot. Yeah, good general advice. Ammo boost 1. Might use that actually. Increases the value of ammo received from demons and items. Oh, actually, no, it's not that good. This. Yes. Yeah. I do not want to do that. I don't like being able to fire the super shotgun twice before having to reload. One of the defining things about the super shotgun is that you fire both barrels at once. It's always been that way for me. Being able to fire it twice is just like, no. You've got your dog Dummer next to you on the bed. Aww. Do I think Boda would be brazen enough to wear a human skin leather skirt? Only when they want to be really intimidating. Like, you know, they've been given special reason to be ultra intimidating, and, you know, they really want to tell someone to go away. Then yeah, that's when they'll wear it. That's when they'll pull out the whole human skin skirt. AK always gotcha. But it doesn't always want to be intimidating. There's a secret here. What am I not seeing? Ardent enemy. Energy. Above me. Okay. Okay. Backpedaled so much I fell off. know you're up there. You can see you're up there. Maybe it's this. Whoop. There we go. I mean, the only ones they'll be able to intimidate with that sort of skin are the ones they want to intimidate. Loki and the kids to be totally unbothered. I mean, yeah. So, unless there's someone around that they need to intimidate, they're not going to wear it. It's one of those things, though. You have a special Sunday dress for special occasions. Boda just has a human skin skirt for special occasions. Loki probably skinned the person for Boda himself. Probably, yes. Knowing Loki. There's absolutely no reason for doing that. I'm just playing around with my new double jump boots. Because they're shiny and I like them. I like to be able to double jump. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, I think after I've done this, so I've got about an hour left of streaming this. Afterwards, I will upload. I'll, you know, obviously download this. I'll probably split this into 2 videos actually. You know, one for Doom 64 and one for Doom 2016. And then I will upload the previous videos from Sunday. And we will get on board with that. Get things up to date. Boda, I got gorgeous new leather for you, Loki. That's a person. Well, it will be gorgeous leather when I'm done with it, Loki. Doesn't like double jump. Apparently, no, it didn't like me having double jump. Thank you for the hydration. The armor. I do have the Ardent Energy. Cool. Cool. Right. Time to stop messing around and actually go and get to the objective now. Especially because my messing around got me killed. And DJ using the Tear of Grace emotes there. Which, by the way, I'm fine with. I really don't mind. Oh, right. I think I'm actually supposed to go along the pipes. Yeah, I am. Or I could have just walked out there and jumped over here. You know, either way. It works. Oh, God. Oh, that's a mode set. Oh. That's just disturbing. Oh, yeah. It's a weapon that's supposed to be used like a sniper rifle in certain things, but because I didn't get the scope upgrade, it's not functioning as a sniper rifle. Balls. Had to go for the missile lock on, didn't I? Had to go for the missile lock on. Ooh, come back here, cheeky bugger. Good. There we go. That's what I wanted you to do. Here we go. Oh, there's no sprinting in this. Oh, that really makes me uneasy when I'm having to do a long jump like that.
That's an Argent accumulator she's carrying. She'll try to use it to open a portal manually into hell.
While the Argent Tower is non-functional, the connection to their dimension is still viable. We are at great risk, Dr. Hayden.
Why do I feel a pulsing? There's a secret nearby. I mean, it all looks like it's in there. Through here specifically.
Hello, and welcome to the UAC.
Maybe not.
Home of the patented Argent Energy Filtration System developed by Dr. Olivia Pierce. We are the only corporation with this technology, able to
So I'm supposed to get the super shotgun.
energy into clean, controllable Argent energy. It powers this facility and is broadcast throughout the universe from Argent Tower, providing all the energy your family needs to live a fun and productive life on Earth and the surrounding colonies. But we can't do it alone. It takes a team of people full
I
of
could have sworn there was a compass pulsating around here. There is. There's a secret around here that I have. Oh, there it is. Almost missed that. Then there's actually a Stanley Easter egg in Doom as well. Depends what you mean by Stanley. That could point to quite a number of things that I'm aware of. Quad damage. Quad damage plus super shotgun equals I win. Oh, if only that lasted longer. Oh, Stanley is in Marvel Stanley. Ah. I think so. I think I've seen that. At the point you need to cheat to see. In that case, you know, if it needs cheats to see, then no, I haven't seen it because you can't cheat on the consoles. And yeah, Moto, Stanley Parable was what I was thinking immediately as well. Hence why I asked for clarification. The Stanley Parable is a really good game as well. Oh, yes, I remember this. Sadly one you can't watch because motion sickness. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, speaking of, I now have enough prayer tokens to unlock one of my favourite upgrades. Exploration items occur on the map automatically. There we go. Now I can see all of the items and all the secrets. I mean, again, it doesn't really matter too much because I'm not trying to get all of them. You know, the Stanley Parable narrator, that's why I love him in the Dungeons games as well. Yeah, a good narrator will always make a game so much better. That's why, yeah, that's why Dungeon Keeper was so popular as well, because the narrator for that was just fantastic. Well, there's a switch for the Secret Doom level there. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be able to jump up there from here. I need to find a way to get it up somehow. But I also know if I go in there, I won't be able to get further. Aha, here we are. This is the way to get up to that model. And it's a tricky one to navigate as well, because you're on a time limit. Well, you're not really on a time limit, you just need to duck a lot. Yep. It's a bit of it, you are on a time limit before. Oh, balls. I fucked up the timing on that one. Oops. Annoyingly, Dungeon Keeper is not on Steam, it's on Good Old Games. I prefer GOG to Steam, honestly. Oh, I'm dead. I massively prefer GOG over Steam. Massively. Because Steam gives you no guarantee that the game's going to work. GOG actually, find patches and all that to make them actually work on current systems. Steam don't care. And generally, when a game's on GOG as well, it's usually really cheap. Obviously, apart from new releases, because they can't go selling new releases for ridiculously low prices, because developers have got to make money as well. But then a lot of old games on GOG, really nice and cheap. It's obviously honestly a lot where a lot of my money goes is getting games on GOG. Especially when they do those wonderful deals like, of course, no, that's why I did it like that. And of course, when they do the, bundles like buy these 5 games and get 25% off if you're buying them all in one go. Anything I want to upgrade? I think there is. I need one more room trial. Nope, can't afford that. Can afford one of those. Just ammo cost, reload time, and decrease ammo cost. You don't have good old games because you grew up with Steam. There's no reason why you can't have both. I've got both. I've got GOG, Steam, and Epic Games Store. Granted, I buy things from Epic Games Store less than the other two, but I still buy stuff on all three. Especially because GOG has functionality where you can link your Steam and your Epic Games Store accounts and have it all in one thing. Moto. Oh, I haven't told you the joyous situation of my reader threads me over my cliffhanger in the story. Like, she was reading, but then break was over and she had to stop. She was right where Loki was about to leave the wedding party because, you know, Egmongunda. Oh, wow. Wow. Just because your autism takes ages to get used to it. That's fair. Oh, a mancubus.
Presence at unsafe levels.
Okay.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Okay.
The accumulator's energy signature indicates that it is nearing the top of this Argent facility.
If she ruptures that accumulator near the Argent base, she could open a portal to their world that we will never be able to close.
Yeah, you say that, but you forget who you're talking to. That's the easiest I've ever made that jump. Normally can't do it first go. Oh, vertigo. I forgot it's not completely immune to fall damage. Whoops. Oh well. at least I got the collectible. Oh well. It's fine. It's all fine.
The accumulator's energy signature indicates that it is near
Nothing else secret-wise here up until getting to the very top. We're good.
the top of this argent pursuit.
If she ruptures that accumulator near the Argent Beam, she could open a portal to their world that we will never be able to close.
Oh, balls. I slipped. I slipped, fell, died. With me playing Doomslayer's greatest enemy is gravity. Grr.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
What is that? That is a power-up. Invulnerability! Ha 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 ha! Come get me, demons! So nice, invulnerability power-up that doesn't make me go blind. Oh, it's worn off. Oh, I'm used to invulnerability power-ups lasting a lot longer. Thanks, Doom. Every single Doom that's came before this one. Thanks for that. Oh good, no more white ouch eyes. Fully agree with you. Fully agree. Ow.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
There we go. Precisely what was needed. Right, okay, so what have we got here? We've got the power up, there's an Argent Cell in here, and there's also a health terminal.
The road to hell is
I don't actually kind of need
by
that terminal.
Argent Energy.
Give me the Argent Cell. I'm full on ammo now. I get health or armor? I think health. Health seems a slightly better idea than armor. Armor gets shredded a little too easily.
The road to hell is
Nice intricate elevator system. What the? Excuse me. Don't believe I actually walked off of that. Oh well. You know you're Assassin's Creed fan because you got 2 dressing gowns, a mug, and painted fingernails of Assassin's Creed logo. Yep, I can relate. Bear with me 2 seconds. You can tell I'm an Assassin's Creed game fan because of all those Assassin's Creed games. Not featuring the fake Assassin's Creed games that they've been churning out recently.
The road to hell is paved by Argent.
I also have an Assassin's Creed hoodie somewhere. Oh, balls. I missed it. Oh well. Andrew Assassin's Creed logo. Andrew's on Minecraft. At the time you had Minecraft. Thanks to dogs eating the password, now you can't play it. Can you do a password recovery for Minecraft? Verify your email address and they'll send you a replacement password or something. Because if not, that's a ridiculously stupid scenario. Very, very certain that's instant death, so I'm not even going to try and touch it. Even the imps aren't going to go into it. You know it's suicide. You know it's something suicidal when even the imp won't go into it. Because of the time you can't, and you think you're using a different email at the time. Ah. I was going to say, if you could still remember the email now, then you would still be able to recover it. But yeah, if you can't remember the email account itself, then yeah, unfortunately it's lost. I've seen the hydration, I will do it after I have killed this Hell Knight. Hell Knight killed. Time to drink. That said, I can feel a slight pulsing from the controller. So there's a secret nearby. Where is it? Oh, it's this thing over here. You didn't use your email as well, you didn't use your mum's. Ah. Yeah, that sucks. There's a rune trial up there. Oh, but I go up there anyway. Okay. At least I think you do. Look, yeah, I'm not so sure now, to be honest. I'm starting to think that's... Oh, that one... Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you remember watching YouTube on it secretly? Fair. Hell devours the indolent. Movement is the key to victorious combat. When it lets me move, because there was a little invisible wall at the edge of that platform I fell off. Just a little one. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, can't go up there. Oh, balls. It's Minecraft training was a YouTube video, and when it finished it shows other videos, so you just watch YouTube secretly. Ah. I will get this secret. I will get that that Argent Cell. I'm very, very certain it's something I have to do from where I am here. Now it's all the time. Yeah, fair. I still remember being on the internet before YouTube even existed. Oh, for the love of Pete. And I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. There's a revelation. I genuinely thought that was going to kill me. No, I can't jump off and grab that. So why is that there? Sure what to do. Bowden enjoying Loki. Is that blood? No, it's animal juice. That's blood. Sounds about right. Excuse me. Your dog's annoying now because you woke up. She's not looking at you any time you call your name. Aww. There we go. Oh, hello. Real big. Upgrade chain there. Oh, I see. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, here's the phone thing. So it wasn't anything to do with that, anyway. Armed with a compact shotgun, eliminate 10 unwilling with explosive barrel damage before the timer expires. Ooh. Ooh. This is a finicky one. This is a real finicky one. Oh, and I've got 1 hit point. It's very unhelpful, the fact that these explosive barrels aren't actually killing them. Remember this one being a really, really tricky one. Especially seeing as I've got 1 hit point. I know, of course. Them being kind of a little bit chunkier than usual, especially against explosive barrel damage that's not that big splash damage wise. There we go. There we go. Second room slot unlocked. What do I want? Increase the effectiveness of equipment items. Yeah, take more ammo. I'm sorry, what? Trading for the reload time. Yes, please. Oh. One more. One more upgrade point. That's all I need. Okay. I missed it. All I had to do was fall on something and I missed. Not sure that's power seems to be going to do anything for me, honest. I'm already at full health. Oh no, mega health. Plus 200 to armor and health. It doesn't degrade. I like this. Oh, give me ammo. Give me all the ammo. All the ammo ever. Okay, so that's where I need to be. Oh, there is a Predator token. Right there. Predator token gained. Actually gonna help me? That's only, I've only got 1 now. Oh. That seems like a good idea.
You cannot stop me from claiming what I am owed! What I was promised!
Yeah, I can. Oh, the hologram. Oh, no thanks. No thanks. Ed's playing Monopoly. You remember cheating in that game? I hate Monopoly. I really do.
Welcome to the UAC. Opening the gates
Rule
of
number
hell
1, never promise
into the
demon.
future.
Yep. Never make bargains with demons. You're always going to get screwed over doing so. Always. Let's open.
This is not the end. It's only the beginning.
Yo, Revenant. Come on. Let's have a Barney. Oh, come on. What, are you afraid of me? No, scared you, little Revenant. You also treat them like actual people if they're even if they're arseholes at times. Depends on the demon. These demons, nah, blow them up.
Initial event in 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I missed a fair few secrets there. I didn't even get the field drone. Balls. Balls. Kedingus Sanctum. The Hell portal is now open back on Mars. Lost in the Hell dimension, you are unable to stop demons from absorbing our world. Kill everything you see and find a way back to Mars. I like the sound of that. Kill everything I see. Every single bit. What if Doomslayer would be friends with Dante or trying to kill him? Try to kill him. Without a doubt, he tried to kill him. Ah, the hellscape. I love it. I love the look of the hellscape. Yeah, of course, anything I can actually upgrade, or want to at least, anyway. Yeah, I need 5 for that. And to be fair, yeah, let's grab that. Because he's not just a demon. He is a. But the thing is, though, he's still a demon. Full or partial doesn't matter. Demon, hellspawn, must die.
Is here.
I like that they took a lot of, like, the design of hell in this. They took a lot more from Doom 3 than they did from Doom 1 and 2, which I really liked because Doom 3 actually did hell really, really well. It's one of the few things that that one actually did decently.
Portal device at the tomb. Use the light poles to mark our path.
Business. Oh, yes. New gun. The Gauss cannon. Or Gauss cannon. However you want to say it. Long range pew pew thing. Long range heavy hitting pew pew thing. Yeah, that's the only other problem is the cannon uses the exact same ammo as the plasma rifle. Go there. Cool. I'll be getting my dinner soon, actually. I'm going to be stopping streaming in about 15 minutes. And then, oh boy, am I going to eat something. Maybe nap. Maybe food and then a brief food coma because I'm streaming Ghost of Tsushima tonight. I kind of want to have some... so, you know, some energy to be able to do that. Pasta, now you just need to add pickles. Fine. Not a bad combination. Bow next to an instant corpse. I will do. I also try to remember how to bow because I'm awful at remembering the controls in that game. Come back here. Oh, you can't get a pickle? Aw, it's a shame. Ooh, okay. Wasn't expecting you. I was just wanting to shoot an Incubus. Waha! I just got a face full of Hell Knight crotch, and I did not consent nor enjoy. I used to see speedrunners using that gun to jump higher. That does not surprise me. Any gun that gives you a any gun that gives you a recoil blast and an actual knockback will be used to boost jump with. That's how players invented the rocket jump in Quake. They discovered that by firing the grenade launcher or the rocket launcher at the floor when you jumped. If you did it at the exact right time, you would boost yourself to a crazy height. To the point where in a mod pack I think, or an expansion, the creators actually acknowledged it. Like, there was a secret you could only get to by rocket jumping or grenade jumping, and when you got to it, the message would come, you know, secret area found. Only this one would say, secret area found, you crazy rocket jumper. So that's a really nice little nod there. What am I... Alright, it's actually... it's been pointing me at that for a little while now. Presuming that way is requiring a blue key card. Yeah, before I can get to the Argent Cell, that's fine. Fine. You can never do rocket jumps in Team Fortress 2. I can't do them for life of me either. I can't nail down the timing. There's a reason why it's telling me to go there. I remember it doing this to me before. It's saying, you know, oh, go here. I was like, but I don't have a key for that yet. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I remember it spawning the key just where the button was. It's just, you know, somehow I missed it. It's not. Oh, it's there. Where the yellow. Weirdly enough, where the yellow glow is. Took me ages to work that out the first time I did this. It nearly foxed me again, but I was like, oh wait, no, I remember. That's right. Yoink. Take the Predator token. Oh, these lore entries are brilliant.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood, burned by the embers of Armageddon, his soul blistered by the fires of hell, and tainted beyond ascension. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. He wore the crown of the Night Sentinels, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doom Slayer.
Cue rip and tear music to start playing. I do love that, you know, in Hell, all the lore entries are just basically why they're so scared of you. Oh wait, this is actually... Oh no, it's not. I can't remember. I think this is the part where Rip and Tear starts playing. Go on here. Go on here through this cage door. Or say you don't have a key. Well, welcome to Prison Pitch. You really want to watch Breaking Bad again? I had mixed feelings about Breaking Bad. My favourite character in it basically carried me through the first few seasons, or first couple of seasons, when they got rid of him. And like, I don't really see any reason to continue watching. But I did continue watching, and watching the final season, I was like, okay, they ended it really well. I'll give them credit for the ending. The ending was good. Like, I really like the way they actually tied up everything properly in the series. No, that is not the battle where Rip and Tear plays. I know it's around here. I would have thought, you know, considering that on the soundtrack, that lore entry plays and then it goes straight into Rip and Tear, I would have thought that, you know, after that lore entry itself, the battle arena would have been Rip and Tear. Apparently I was mistaken. They made a sequel, though it's a movie and not a very good one. I thought the sequel was essentially Better Call Saul, and that was a TV series, and it was apparently really good. I haven't watched it, but... Oh wait, or are we talking about, like, wasn't there, isn't the movie sequel basically, like, all based on Jesse's story? I'm like, not surprised that wasn't very good when I couldn't stand Jesse. And to be fair, a lot of the characters that you're supposed to like in it, I didn't. I really didn't like most of the characters in it. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, oh, it was that. Yeah, I do vaguely remember it, but never watched it, because I didn't like Jesse. Motor's done with the drawing. Nicely done. Which is, you know, very good timing, because I'm almost done with the stream. Ugh. Love the character, but not that movie. I didn't like the character. Like I say, there's only one character in it that I really liked, and he got killed off. Well, not so much killed off, because killed off implies that he was given an unfair death. You know, there's a very good reason why he was killed. It's just, you know, I really liked him as a character, and he was my main reason for watching. I think they killed him off in series 2, maybe. And yeah, I didn't like that. So just for the sake of the fact that, you know, I've started it, so I might as well finish. I watched the last few seasons, and to be fair, the seasons in between that and the final season, didn't really enjoy. Final season though, really like. No, hydration, thank you very much, DJ. And he sent it on Discord. Cool, I shall look at it after I finish the stream. In the break of depots, love you. Love you too, Kelly. Thank you for the hydration. I'm about to finish with the stream anyway. Why is it still vibrating as if there's a secret nearby? I don't think there's a secret nearby. Oh, there we are. Stop now. I'll be right. Still love you. Love you too. Go for it, Callie. Best of luck with your depositions. Blue Skull. And... oh, and a quad damage power up. And the cuter demon! So adorable. Wonder when you were gonna die. Hell Knight kills them. mancubus to the face. No thanks, that's not the way I really want to go out. Cut the Revenant in half, get some ammo. Yeah. Right. That. Some more health. Right. Considering the time, that's what I'm going to call it. Because it will have nicely saved after getting that Argent thing and after just doing a battle. Yeah. That's where I'm going to be ending the stream. Let's just head back to the main menu. Yep. Right. Thank you all very much for coming along. This was a lot of fun. I'm thrilled to have been streaming for 6 months now. Also thrilled for the fact that I'm an affiliate by now. Thanks very much to everyone's support for that. Thank you very much for the hydration there, DJ. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It felt only right to have Doom as what I was going to be streaming for my anniversary stream, because, you know, that's what I started with. Very first thing I streamed was Doom Eternal. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And thank you all very much for coming along. Next stream is going to be tonight at the usual time of 1 AM UK time, where I'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima and trying honestly to work out how to go about playing it, because doing all the little side quests and tiny little things feels really, I know, filler content like, and I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's something I should be putting on stream. It's like, it feels like I should only be going after the actual posted missions and then doing all the little bits between streams. But I'll see how this stream feels, honestly. I'll see how that feels and then make a decision on that. But I hope to see people for that. But until then, I hope you all have a good evening, day, night, morning, afternoon, whatever the time is for you. And until next stream, stay safe. See you later.